There we go. El Stein, what's going on, buddy? Just getting set up. Looks like that picture angle's pretty good. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. What's up, Eddie? I said hello, but I don't think I was live yet. Alan P. What's up, my brother? One of these days we have to get somewhere where we can chat, man. We'll talk about some winged warriors and some whiskered fish. I like your hobbies, brother. Yeah, I fished for a little bit further up. I've been struggling trying to get this live to work and filming and everything else, and no bites yet. So I'm going to work my way up forward into the shallower water. I think yesterday some people were talking about catching them more shallow. Last time I was here, the only ones that I caught were in the deep. Let me plug this in so I don't do like last time and die. Vince, what's happening? Captain Friday, what's up, buddy? Country boy, what's up, my friend? Awesome. I don't know if anybody else is going live today or not, so I figured I'd give it a whirl. I was going to try to catch a fish before I went live, but man, it's so beautiful. The wind, there's not much wind, and there's actually a good amount of current today, so I'm fishing like normal. I took most of my demon dragons off because I don't like to use them where there's no current, and now today there's current. So this place is different. I think it's probably a lot of the water running off. So now I only have one line with a demon dragon on it. And I actually like to use them, so I might be tying them back on here shortly. Hey Jake, what's going on, buddy? Glad you could stop in, brother. Got a little break at work or something? I'm sure everybody that's watching me is probably subscribed to Top Tactic. But if you haven't, please stop by and check his channel out. He's amazing fisherman, amazing person. He's a good person. He knows everything there is to know about carp, I believe. So we're both trying to learn how to catfish. But he's a good guy, good friend of mine and a good guy. Rattle Trap, what's going on, my friend? I think we're new subscribers together, man. Glad to have you, buddy. I try to turn everybody blue as I see new guys in here until I get a good base set up or whatever. I don't know how important that is. I mean, people like to have the wrench, and that's cool. I want everybody who's a fan of mine to have a wrench. But I know when you get big like Chunky and them guys, sometimes it's a problem. But I think it'll be a long time before I have to worry about that. I know, Jake, I really just kind of set up. I set up down there by the ramp first in about 75 feet of water, and no luck. So I wanted to get all the camera stuff going. I was hoping to catch a fish first. I was thinking about not even going live until I caught a fish, but man, it's beautiful. There's no wind, the sun's shining, nice and flat. There's current. Actually, picture perfect, other than no fish yet. But I think I'm gonna work my way up into the more shallow. It seemed like yesterday some people were talking like they were catching them more shallow, not around here, but kind of makes sense maybe if they can find a little bit of warmth, warmer water, and some sunshine. So I'm gonna give this a shot. I got 6 rods out. I pulled up to this spot here and I marked a whole bunch of something on the bottom. It's, I guess, maybe some sort of bait fish. But Sean, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. I didn't hear. I wonder how you and Epic did the other day. Was it yesterday you fished or the day before? Uncle Josh, what's going on, buddy? 1 ton in the house. Lee Evans, good morning, sir. Survival, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, appreciate everybody stopping in. Like I say, it seems like conditions are perfect, so now all I need is some fish. I'm not ecstatic with the bait I got, but I'm also not upset about it. I got, I think, 5 different things, so I would love to have some eel, but this place where I went to, the first time I went there, they had eel, and they haven't had it since. So I got a decent variety today. We'll see. Should be something that should be edible for them. I got one of my old favorites that I haven't had much luck with, but I wanted to try again, so we'll see. I'll try to keep up with chat pretty as good as I can. It's I'm like a psycho. I like to watch my rods. I mean, it's kind of important, but when these bigger fish, when they bite, usually they don't miss it. So I got all my reels set with the drags a little bit light and the clickers on, so I'll hear them. Of course, there is a decent amount of debris today, leaves and sticks and stuff. Snake River, what's up, my friend? I am a little bit jealous of you, my friend, with them sturgeon, man. Sturgeon are definitely on my bucket list. They actually are in the Delaware River, which runs right alongside of my house. Back 100 years ago, it was one of the best sturgeon places in the world, I hear. And they kind of fished them out. So now, of course, they're protected and all that, but every once in a while, somebody will see one that got hit by a ship or, a boat propeller and chopped it up. And I actually saw one last year, a small one, about 2 foot, that he was cut. His head was cut clean off. He must have got hit by a boat prop. But oh man, I would love to catch one of them. I see you get them like crazy. Hooked catfish. He has a spot where he goes to, and man, catches the hell out of them. That's awesome. They're an awesome fish. Yeah, country boy, get you some bait, brother. My spot where I go, I threw my net, and I didn't get anything again. So I went the lazy way. Went to the Asian supermarket and got me some supermarket bait. Although it's pretty good stuff, I think. But yeah, I would kill to have some shad and like an eel or something. But we'll see. If they're biting, I think they'll eat what I got. J-Dog. What's up, buddy? Yeah, the regulations around here too. You're not supposed to lift them out of the water. I mean, they don't even want you to fish for them. I get that, but I still would like to catch one, and of course I wouldn't do anything to try to harm it. Get it up alongside the boat, snap a couple pictures, and let it go it would make my year, that's for sure. But I guess that's what happened. They used to commercially fish them for the caviar, I guess, back near my house. Like I said, 100 years ago, and they actually fished them out. Yeah, hopefully about a month or so, the striper will be making their run, and they come up the Delaware River, which is like right by my house. So, of course, that'll be right about the time flatheads start to get creeping around too. So last year I didn't do much striper fishing, and I regret it now. A friend of mine had one of his best years. He said, "I believe I like to catch those big stripers as much as anything." Of course, nothing's like a big old flathead either. Man, them striper are fun to catch. Yeah, I was hoping that the water had warmed up a little bit compared to last time, but it really isn't much warmer. It's about 37. I think it was 35 last time I was here. But there's actually current. That's a plus. A lot of times here, there's hardly any current. I wind up suspend fishing, which is kind of new to me, but it's cool. I don't mind it. So of course, last night I took off all my demon dragons, and then I get here today and there's plenty of current. But it's supposed to turn about noon. So it'll probably won't come in very hard. It'll probably be about slack then for the rest of the day. Oh, is that right, Snake River? If you tell them you're fishing for sturgeon, they'll get mad at you. I wondered how they would regulate that. I mean, what if you tell them you're catfishing and you happen to catch a sturgeon? I don't know. I mean, what are they going to do to you? I don't know. But it's weird. I've never heard of anybody catching one my way, even accidentally. Like pretty much, I'm sure you'll catch them the same way you channel catfish, and there's tons of channel cat in our river, tons of guys that fish for them. They don't fish out in the channel though, because our channel there has a lot of ship traffic. You don't want to anchor up out there. But I got this spot lock motor now, and I could sit out there, if I just stay on my toes, keep looking around for ships. Amazing how quiet they are. I'd be sitting out there anchored up near the channel, and one of those ships goes by. You don't hear it until you see it. It's amazing. It gives you a chill. Not many flathead, huh? Yeah, their Delaware River has none in my area. When I go flathead fishing, I come. Actually, last year I started fishing here in the Susquehanna, but quite a bit further north. But they are down here. I guess a guy accidentally caught a 57-pounder over the winter, walleye fishing of all things, on a jig. The more I think about it, the more I think he must have foul hooked him. Maybe I don't know, but it was the first recorded fish in Maryland history, flathead. So they gave him the state record, but it was 57.5 pounds. So the Pennsylvania state record is also 57 pounds. So I mean, it was legit. And of course, they want you to kill them here because they're invasive, and the guy ate it. which brings a tear to my eye. To each his own, or Maryland might have made him kill it. I don't know. Mike Irvin, man, what's going on, buddy? NKR, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate all you guys stopping in. I really do. I'll get better at this. I'm good at bullshitting. I really am. But I find myself staring at the rods a lot. But we'll see. Last week I went live and I forgot to plug my phone in and it went dead after a while. A lot of you guys might have been in there. I got it plugged in today. But yeah, if I don't catch any fish within a couple hours, I'll relieve you guys. I don't want to sit here and watch me not catch fish. Although it is entertaining to sit and chat. I get that. I do it. You guys know I do it. I'm not as good as Chunky or the Magician or any of them guys, but I got some stories. Arita. Good morning. That's a new name. Glad to have you. Fishing Chick. Hey, what's up, girl? I see you in the chats quite a bit. Thank you for stopping in. Maybe I can show you a decent fish here and it'll be worth your time. Last time I was here, I was BSing with a couple guys in the parking lot, and guy told me he caught a 35-pounder here. That's the biggest blue that I've heard of around here. So I'm gonna guess that's top of the scale around here. The first day I came here, I got a 27 and a half, but I got like 7 fish that day over 20 pounds. It was amazing. But they haven't been here that long, I guess, to have the 50, 60, 70 pounders like DC or the other areas. But I would say 30 something is probably top of the scale here. So that's what we're after. Big Slim, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. No fish yet. I've probably been fishing, I don't know, probably an hour. I wasn't in too big of a hurry to get here this morning. I know it was going to warm up as the day went on. It was 30 degrees when I pulled out of the garage. But not much wind, and right now it's almost still. It's beautiful. Yeah, I could sit here all day when the weather's like this. The wind's supposed to pick up a little bit around lunchtime. Seems like that's the MO for this place. Every time I come here, noon, 1 o'clock, it's 12, 13, 14, 15 mile an hour winds. It's weird. Can't mess with Mother Nature. Got a few other boats around, so that's a good sign, I guess. But everybody probably got cabin fever. Yeah, that's true, Josh. I'm just playing, you know. Like I said, I'll sit and BS with people all day long, but when I'm fishing, I always want to be watching my poles, you know. And one of the big things I love about fishing is I'm out here just chilling. I kind of shut my phone off, kind of forget about the world, and now here I am introducing the world back into my fishing. But like I say, it's enjoyable. If I get better at it, it'll be enjoyable. But I hope to have some chaos with fish, you know. It's actually not as easy on the boat, I think, as on land, where you can set your camera up somewhere and, you know, be done with it. Plug your battery into it and be done with it. And you're not moving, and you know, it's that's actually a pretty good setup. Them guys got the poles right behind them, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, I gotta keep my eye on my trolling motor. I ordered a new battery. It ain't gonna be here till Friday. I had a bunch of Cabela's gift cards, so I bought it from there. It was like $300 and some. I can't believe I spent that much for a battery, but I had a bunch of gift cards, and one of my batteries definitely isn't very good. So I'm gonna fish as long as it lasts. Well, I mean, I can throw my anchor. I go old school. It ain't like I'm better than that. And there's actually current today. It wouldn't be bad. But it is nice to drive around till you see something and just hit that lock and set on top of it. Thanks, Snake River, man. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Regulators, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Fins, it's not easy. I tell you what I got is these YOLO sticks. You can probably see it back here. I got the camera on this one. It plugs into your light, and then it'll charge your phone. YOLO stick or something it's called. Cabela's has them, but they're like $120. But it's actually pretty cool. Like I said, I hate spending money, but I recommend them for the boat. They're actually pretty cool, but it's a lot of money. You know what I mean? Maybe if somebody knows what it is or whatever, they can drop a link. But you'll find it. It's YOLO, YOLO, YOLO stick. Yeah, YOLO. Oh, okay, YOLO Tech, YOLOTEK. They call it a power stick. Like I said, it plugs into your light. And then you can turn it on and off like the power, like your navigation light. You can turn it off if you want to, but then you can charge your phone on it. It's actually pretty cool. The guys with the GoPro say that you can run your GoPro constantly with it on there. You got it plugged in. So again, it's $120, but I think it's worth it. I actually bought another one. I bought two. I got my GoPro in the back on one, and I got my phone here on one. Hey guys, we're waiting. Beats the shit out of work. I know that. Oops, sorry if I offended anybody. Beats the heck out of work. How about that? Oh, okay, you got one, Fins? Okay, you know what I'm talking about then. Yeah, like I said, I hate spending money, but I actually bought a second one, so that tells you that I'm a fan of it. It's actually pretty cool. Of course, last week when I put my GoPro one in the back somehow, and I was trying to get it to latch, and I broke one of the pins off. So that one actually doesn't have power to it right now. I got to put a new socket in there. I was struggling last week, I swear. Not a good day. GoPro, turn off. Sitting there with the GoPro on, maybe that was a reverse jinx on me. I hope so, Josh. I'm with you, brother. Yeah, I had a good feeling about this spot. I'm still marking something on the bottom. It's probably bait fish, I guess, but looks like it's got some density to it. I don't know. I guess not. Yeah, I think I'll give it a few more minutes, and I'm gonna head upstream, get a little shallower, freshen the baits up. Hey, Lynn, what's going on, buddy? Didn't see you sneak in there. Come on, fish. Rocco, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Come on, fish. I'm gonna move the boat forward 10 or 15 feet. Epic says small moves with the bait. Small moves with the bait sometimes. See if we can get on top of something. Man. I am marking stuff under the boot. I swear. Looks like we're right on top of some fish. Maybe carp or something. Yeah, every time I move the boat, it looks like more fish underneath. I don't know. Yeah, maybe carp or something. I don't know. There's one about 10 or 12 foot off the bottom now. That's probably not a catfish. All right. I figured that would give me a snag, but so far it didn't. I don't like just dragging the lines, but it's pretty flat here in spots. We'll see. But yeah, if I don't get something here shortly, I'm gonna head up shallower. Last time I was here, the only fish I caught were that way, where it's 70 foot deep. I caught, I think, 3 that day, which is, not great or anything, but I didn't catch any shallow, so I was figured I'd go deep today to start. 61 feet here. It was 70, 75, 80 feet back there where I started. There's definitely a fish down there. I don't know what it is. Almost acts like there's a bite on this pole. I don't know. Last time I was here, the bite was awful subtle. Thanks, Lynn. I appreciate it, buddy. I guess I got to get a Facebook page for my catfishing if I'm going to stick with this. I guess that's a good way to promote, right? I mean, it does. A lot of people say it. I don't want to get involved in all the BS, name calling and all that nonsense. I don't even look at it. My wife does, but and she really don't want me to have a Facebook. But yeah, I think if I'm going to keep this up, I need to have it, I guess. It's beautiful out here. Beautiful. Just a little tiny bit of wind, but nothing, not even affecting the boat because it's actually coming against the current, but it's nothing. Quite a bit of leaves and debris in the water. Not horrible though. I've seen worse. It was worse down in DC last week. You see your line starting to have a lot of tension on it when it builds up there by the sinker. It seems like when it catches there in front of the sinker though, it doesn't build up on the bait. So I guess that's good. Scotty, what's up, man? Scott the Jeep guy. He's one of my buddies from work. Everybody. He ain't really a fishing dude, but he's my buddy. What's going on, brother? How's everything? Quiet? What's the market doing, Scotty? Am I losing money or making money? What's going on? I got my phone tied up, so I can't even look. Although the other day when I didn't look, I did good. So maybe that's a booming. Man, country boy, I hope you get some, man. I can't wait to go flathead fishing. I swear. These blues, they're fun and all. It's a good thing in the winter. But man, flatheads is my favorite. Rocco, I actually live in New Jersey, kind of a southeast side of Jersey, by the Delaware River. I'm actually across the Delaware River from like Wilmington, a little bit south of Philadelphia, but New Jersey, probably the second worst state in the union. But let's not go there. I'm fishing today down in Maryland. It's about 45-50 minute ride to this place, so it's not bad at all. But the Delaware River pretty much only has channels. I fished for them quite a while. I used to fish some channel tournaments and all that. I just kind of got not bored of it. Still fishing, it still beats work. But once I saw these guys catching these flatheads, man, I said, man, I got to go catch them. And I haven't even looked back for like about 2.5 years. I've been pretty much flathead fishing. Now, of course, in the winter, I'm trying to find something to do, and these blues are available. So, yeah, I'm usually not fishing near home when I'm fishing for them, but flatheads, I fish the Schuylkill River, and then this year I'm going to try to fish more in this Susquehanna River for the flatheads. What do you mean a Jersey in my voice? I talk normal. I don't have an accent. The North Jersey, now those folks talk like New York. You know, they got that New York accent. But I thought South Jersey is how everybody talked. Man, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Sharp, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Hey, that's awesome, Lynn. Quality time with the kids, that's awesome. I got grandbabies now, so a lot of times they keep me busy. I got three grandbabies. Stickfish. Epic! Yo, what's going on, Tim? Man, Lynn too. Or Lyle, man, I got everybody in here. What's going on, guys? Sean was in here earlier, Tim. How'd you guys do the other day? Video coming, I hope. Lyle, how are you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. I'm flattered. You're one of the founders of this catfish movement, I'd say. So I'm flattered you stopped in. Appreciate it. I got to click in on your show the other night just for a minute, running around doing a bunch of stuff, so I didn't really get to chat or anything. But I was in there and gave you your thumbs up. Terrible footage? Well, terrible footage is okay if it's terrible footage of big fish. I just used one of your tactics, Tim. I got this spot lock now, which is really nice. Of course, I need a new battery. I got it ordered, but I just moved the boat up about 10 feet, you know, and crank the baits just a little bit and try a fresh spot. But the water's still pretty cold. It's 37 degrees. I was hoping maybe it got up to the 40s, but it's still getting cold at night. But it seemed like everybody yesterday in the chats and stuff were talking about catching them shallow. So I'm gonna give this a few more minutes, and I'm gonna run upstream where it's more shallow and give that a whirl. That's where I had some good luck up there before, and then it seemed like it shut off, and I was having to come down here where it's deeper. But that's why they call it fishing, right? Sometimes you're fishing and you're not catching. But I'm not working, so that's the main thing. Okay, not very big. That's all right, Tim. We know you're at least human right now. You don't always get the 100-pounders, so that's good. I mean, it's not good. Makes us feel human. Yeah, I can't wait. Country boys talk about getting some bait, maybe try for a flathead. Boy, I can't wait. The water's about 10, 12 degrees too cold still here around here. I guess 50, right? Is that the magic number, Tim, you think? 48 or 50 to get them going? Fish shallower in the deeper sections? Okay. Yeah, it's real deep through here, so yeah, maybe I'll head over to the edge. But upstream, it's not deep. It's pretty much steady all the way across, but it's only about 20 feet compared to. I'm sitting right now at 60 foot. Not far down there, it was 75 foot. So yeah, maybe I'll just head towards shore a little bit alongside of this deep section here and give that a whirl. Yeah, Lyle, you guys are always entertaining, man. I look forward. Like I said, the other night I couldn't listen very long. I just clicked in and gave you your thumbs up, and some nights it's just you know how it is. I sit down in my chair and cruise around, do the things I got to do, and then I head for bed. But a lot of nights I sit there all night listening to you guys. You're awesome. And you give Tim a couple of Red Bulls, and man, I go to work the next day a little bit sleepy-eyed. Yeah, I listened the other night to you guys about 11:30 was that? You were on there with Roger, I think. That was awesome. I love listening to you, brother. All right. So I think I am going to stay near here, but head shallower, right? Is that what you think, Tim? Head towards the shore until it starts getting shallower? Might be a little less debris over there, too. I think that's what you meant, Tim, so I'm going to give it a shot. Freshen these baits up a little bit. This is one of my favorite baits for catfish. Channel cats too. Crab. Blue crab. These are actually females. They have like their eggs and all that in them, which they say maybe has a little more scent to it. But you guys at Channel Catfish, trust me, give them a try. This is another bait I'm trying for the first time. Somebody was talking about it in chat the other night. They got it at this Asian supermarket I went to. Rainbow trout. It's very, very like slimy. I don't know if that, equals oily or not, but I don't know. Figured I'd give it a try. I'm always doing R&D. Plus, when I was not catching anything in my cast net, so I got to take the lazy route, go buy bait. But it's interesting. Rainbow trout, they have them there alive in the seafood store. The guy whacked him on the head, put him in a bag for me. Whew, lots of debris. I reeled in just in time, baby. It's my donkey bait for today. Not really that big, but mackerel head. Gotta have one donkey bait out there, right, Tim? Actually, a couple times I've fished, that's been my best bait, is that mackerel head. And I only bought one yesterday, so it was kind of a bigger mackerel, so seems like the only thing I used is the head, maybe one or two chunks of the body during the day. Unless I get into them here, I don't know. This is another head, a white perch. That's kind of native here and also, and the supermarket had it. I grabbed a couple. That's a safe bait. All right. All right, let's make a move. I swear there's fish underneath of the boat. Must be carp or something. I don't know. Don't appear to be catfish. Man, lots of debris. Pretty shallow over here. 5 feet. See if I mark anything. Little ledge or drop off or something. Also don't want to run into nothing. Where I fish in that Schuylkill River for flatheads is loaded with rocks, and man, it's like a minefield. Get nervous, get all whitened up and riding slow and waiting to bang your damn prop off something. Some sort of old pier or something over there, a little bit of structure maybe. I don't know what's around it. Oh, it's a water intake. Okay. Couple little interesting marks here. It's crept back down to about 10 feet here. Let's give it a shot. A couple little bait fish maybe swimming around. Give it a whirl. I think we're probably out of the current here maybe. So I have to see what the boat does. Sitting here still right now. All right. There we go. Yeah, we still got a little current here. Looks like it's a little less, but still some current, so. Give me a big one here, Tim. I definitely owe you a beer, brother. That's good. I got them spread out a little bit less current here, a little shallower. Yeah, the water's not showing any warmer, but of course it's not. Might be a little warmer down the bottom. Dan, hey Dan, what's up, buddy? Uh-oh. Message from StreamYard, I'm sorry. Tap my screen. Oh, on the phone? Yeah, let me try that, Dan. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was on there. I am still new to this. Yeah, let me take the phone off here. I don't know if I drop it in the water, then it'll make it for a great day. Okay. Let's see. Tap my screen. It says remove from stream. Hide current comment. No, I don't think I want to do that. Exit solo layout or mute. Damn. I don't want to shut it off. Tap on comment to show it on screen. Okay. Tap on comment. Okay. 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 I tapped on a comment and then took it down, so maybe that fixed it. Sorry about that, guys. Maybe one day I'll get the hang of this. And if I was catching fish, it wouldn't matter, right? This is a video, but there are no fish in it yet, so it's not a fishing video. Yet. We're working on it. Yeah, there's some interesting little marks under the boat now, so maybe that's some bait fish. Okay. Oh, okay, Dan. Yeah, you know what? I saw yours too. Again, I was kind of cruising around last night. I did go in there. I did give you a thumbs up, but I don't even think I said hello. Combat Carl was bait fishing. I watched him for a little while, and then Roger was live, so I watched him for a while. But I knew I was coming out today, so I didn't partake too long. But yeah, I did see you, man. So that's good, man. Hey, Jake, you're back, huh? That's right. He said he's made catfishing. Yeah, click the link and get your merch. No, I'm just kidding. You know I don't have that yet. The wife got that for me for Valentine's Day. She got a long sleeve and a short sleeve. I actually like it. That was very creative of her. A friend of hers daughter bought one of them cry cut machines, I guess you call it, or something. So she made me a couple stickers too, and made these shirts somehow. Yeah, that's good, Dan. Like I said, I don't even think I might have said hello. I don't even remember, to be honest with you, but I did go in and give you a thumbs up. And then I checked in on Combat Carl. He's a laugh riot. And then I was in Rogers for a little while. He was his Tuesday night live. So, but yeah, I kind of packed it in. I had a couple things to get done for work, so because I took today off, and here we are. Oh, Trevor, you in here? Oh, James Dockery. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You're still in here. I think I was moving when you jumped in, James. Appreciate it, man. You're another one of the pioneers of this catfish deal, man. I'm flattered that you would stop in, man. I appreciate it. Maybe I catch a fish. It's kind of embarrassing to me, I swear. I usually catch fish. Then I go live and I don't catch fish. But man, is it beautiful out here. I would sit out here for 2 days if I could. It is beautiful. Current, no wind, sunshine. Only one thing missing. One of these marks on my screen's got to get in the boat. Thanks, Mike Irvin, man. I appreciate it. One of these days, I'll put some fish in one of these live streams, man. But I appreciate you stopping in, brother. Jake, if you're still in there, I didn't even think about your anchor yesterday. I was going to text you and ask if you made it home all right, and then I saw you texting me. But yeah, it's sitting right there on the workbench. So whenever you want to monkey with the boat again, just you bring the boat and we'll mount your bimini top up and maybe look at that tail light for you. Get you on the road. Top Tactic Fishing, guys. I said something earlier. If you guys aren't following him, please look him up. And he just bought a boat, so I'm helping him get it set up. He bought a new fish finder, nice Garmin fish finder, and some monster rod holders, two corner T-bars, and some rod holders. So we got them all mounted up. So he's ready to go for it. I guess you'll carp fish out of the boat, right, Jake? You're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it. So just like little less to deal with snags and stuff, it's you're gonna love it. Of course, Jake's twin brother is Catfishing. I'm sure most of you guys heard of him. He's got a big channel, man. He catches pigs out in Tennessee. So Chat, CHATT, Cat. Look him up too if you don't follow him. He's got a great channel. Any of you guys that are handy with the links, feel free. If you want to drop them out there, I'd appreciate it. But, I've been kind of chatting with him on his videos, and he does Twitter a little bit. So I've become kind of internet friendly with him, and of course his brother fished with me a couple times. So I've been real friends with him. We got some marks under the boat, but like I said, they're probably, I don't know, maybe they're crappy or something, or they're not very thick. I don't even think they're thick enough to be carp. But there's some life over here. Maybe a catfish will come and try to eat one of them. Come on, catfish. It's only 13 foot deep here. I think I gotta get this away from the boat. Yeah, I just kind of drop these down alongside the boat, but it's not very deep. They might hear the boat. Let's get them out there in the danger zone. Come on. Paula Smith. Good morning, young lady. I think maybe we have more Smiths in here than Mikes for a change. Is that possible? LG, what's up, Tom? Thanks for stopping in, brother. Mervello, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's usually 10 mics in these chats, but the other day it seemed like we had a bunch of Smiths. Me and Paula and Stan. That fishing and gear, he's a Smith. I think we had the mics outnumbered for a short time there. It wasn't long though. The mics come on strong. Mike. Yeah, well, hump day. That's today too. How funny is that? That was one of the funniest commercials ever, wasn't it? We got a guy at work named Mike, and we used to always do that with him, you know. Boy, Paula, you could send me a couple of your little fish. I wouldn't mind. Because little fish to you is big ones here. Like I said, last time I fished here, I was chatting with a couple guys, and the guy told me he caught a 35-pounder. So probably that means it was 32, but still, I think that's about top of the range for this area. First time I came here, I got a 27 and a half. That was pretty good. But yeah, I'm sure there's big ones in here somewhere. But if you catch something in the 30s here, I'd say that's probably top of the range. Paul probably wouldn't even take a picture of that. Speaking of that fishing and gear, guys, everybody checked him out. He's got a really good channel, and he uses chicken exclusively this time of year, I guess. Nothing on it, you know. He drags, of course, which is a whole different animal. I haven't attempted that yet, but man, he catches nice fish with chicken. Nothing on it, chicken. But yeah, he's got a good channel. I think he just went over 1,000. So, but yeah, if you haven't checked him out, check him out. He seems like a good dude, and he's a Smith. So of course he's a good dude. I should have brought some kind of jigging pole or something. There's a bunch of smaller fish around. Gotta be on blue cat want to come around here and eat one of them, don't they? You know what, Paula? I'm not that familiar here actually. I don't fish here that often. I've been here 5 or 6 times now, but it's definitely up. Not a crazy amount like I've seen some people. And I actually even launched at a different ramp today than I have before in the past. So, but it's definitely up, and I'm impressed actually. There's current running out, so that means that there's water. More water than normal, and it's trying to run out. I bet you when the tide turns, it never starts coming in. It'll probably be, like almost slack. But like I can see a water pipe over there with water gushing out of it. So water's draining in here, but not numbers like I see some people talking about 20 feet high and all that. Man, it's nothing like that here. I'd say maybe it was a foot higher than normal. But again, like I said, I don't fish here that often, and I dropped in a different ramp, so I couldn't even compare the ramp to what I usually see. All I know is that the ramp that I went to today didn't have a spotter potty. That's probably going to be a problem in a couple hours here. another boat fishing problem. Yeah, Paul, you'll get there. I think, like they say, it's when you start getting bigger, then it grows, exponentially. It'll grow like that. You'll probably be at 1,000 before you know it. I mean, you're definitely worthy. That's for sure. You catch big fish. I would assume that what people want to see is people catching big fish, and you do that. Plus, you're a little better looking than some of the guys that I watch. I don't know. It might just be me. I don't know. Me for sure. I can say that. Yeah, thanks, Tom. I'm sure everybody in my little stream is already followed Paul. But yeah, guys, please follow her out. Let's get her going. We want her to be one of the top catfish channels. Yeah, I can't believe there ain't no big old blue cat coming in here to eat one of these fish that's swimming around here. I don't know what they are, but let's try. Let's drag the boat up a couple feet. Try to move a little bit. See if I can do this without getting snagged up. I hate the thought of it, but it makes sense. Just put the baits in a little different spot. No snags? How about that? I know I'm pressing my luck doing that. Speaking of depth, there we go. Seems like my spot lock's working pretty good today with this current. I don't know how long that battery's going to last. But I go back old school, just throw the anchor. Fishing chick, you missed nothing. Unfortunately. I just moved the boat about 5 feet, 10 feet maybe. But yeah, I missed nothing. Yeah, I got lots of little fish all through the water column. I don't know what they are. I'm hoping that a big blue cat comes up through here trying to eat one of them. Is that spot lock new, Paula? Seems like I said, I got nothing bad to say about mine. I knew one of my batteries was suspect. Mine's a 24 volt, so I got 2 batteries. And I was hoping not to have to buy another batteries, but I did. And of course, I ordered it from Cabela's because I had some gift cards, but it was $300 some damn dollars. But it won't be here till Friday, so next time I'm out, I'll have 2 good batteries, and man, it works good, I think. I mean, it's a lot of money. It's an investment. The charger was $160. Circuit breaker. You know, I had to buy a few other things, but man, if it keeps me from having to throw that anchor, and plus you can precision anchor. You know, I mean, you run over some fish, especially if you're fishing in deeper water and you're going to suspend. I mean, you can pretty much drop the bait right where you want. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I got my fingers crossed. I hope I said hi to everybody. Don't be offended if I didn't. Looks like I got everybody. Yeah, if you guys are going to drift, that really seems like the ticket. You could set your speed and your course and everything. I'm definitely going to try that this year. Like I said, I've never done it before, so I'm a little apprehensive, but I think that's the ticket for trolling. You can set it at 0.3, 0.4. You know, record your path. If you get a nice path, save it. It's definitely got me want to try dragging and bumping and all that stuff that everybody talks about. We'll see. Where I'm going to fish for flatheads this year is actually in this river. It's further up north, but it's the one spot's really deep, and I suspended there before, you know, with an anchor. But man, it seems like that'll be the ticket. You could just put it on 0.2 or something and just ease on through there and, you know, put the bait right in front of their face eventually. But it's an investment. I wish I got the nice one with the auto stow and all that. You know, I couldn't justify that, but this is fine. I'm not too old to stow the motor yet. I'm fearful I'm going to forget to do it sometime, and I hope I don't do no damage, but so far so good. Come on. Mills, what's going on, buddy? I'm right up the street from you, man. I don't know if you're fishing or not. Roger, what's going on, buddy? Central Valley, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I feel like I've been subscribing to all you guys. I recognize some names, but yeah, we'll get to know each other. Yeah, if I get better at this, I guess I'll do some more. I don't know. I certainly don't want to do it when I'm not catching fish, though. I know the bite's been kind of slow everywhere, but it's fun. I mean, I guess it's fun chatting. I would rather be chatting, though, than sitting here getting skunked. Nah, I'm lying. Ain't nothing I'd rather be doing than fishing, I guess. That's one or two of the grandbabies would with me. That'd be cool. What do you work? Second shift Central? 4 to 12 or something like that? I worked that for a while back in my younger days. Not a bad shift, actually. You can sleep in, go to work, and go out and still hit the bar for a couple hours. I guess people still do. Well, you can't do that now, I guess. That was many moons ago. Many moons. There was a couple boats out here earlier, but there's not too many. It is Wednesday. I guess that's tough, but if I see a day where it looks like it's going to be fairly warm and the wind's going to be not ripping, I tell the boss I'm going fishing. Thankfully, I got a good job. I'm in a good position. Yeah, day notice. Even sometimes I'll be at work. I go in the morning and get most of my stuff done, and I check the weather and the wind's blowing the right direction or something like that, and it's fairly warm, and I got some sunfish in my freezer. I tell the boss I'm going home early. I think I want to head back there where it's shallow, where I've caught fish before. I hate moving all around and all, but it's what you got to do sometimes. 2 helicopters make me feel like I'm in DC. Well, it's crazy down there when you're fishing, man. Them helicopters are all over all the time. I don't even know what they are. They're not medical. I don't know if it's all government stuff, police, but they fly around like crazy down there. I'm marking all kinds of little tiny fish around here. That's disappointing. I can't believe there ain't a catfish up here trying to eat something. I think a lot of people crappie fish around here. They might be crappie. Blue cat's got to eat them, right? All right. I hate to do this. I'm gonna reel up. Go try my other spot. Give that a shot. Seems like I always catch something up there. Bait's still fresh. All right, guys, bear with me. Hope you guys are having fun chatting. I hope to show you some fish here in a minute. All right, let's go. kind of a square-shaped rock that just kind of sits back here. First time I came here, I just kind of set up on that. The first time I came here, first spot was right here, and I sat here and caught like 6 fish over 20 pounds in 3 hours. It was amazing, and I haven't really caught too much here since. And yes, I'm guilty of that, fishing spots, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's some. Looks like there's a little bit of bait fish hanging around and some goofy looking stuff on the bottom. So I don't know. We'll see. You never know until you throw. Dave, copyright that? If so, I'll edit it out. It's about 30 feet here, which isn't shallow by any means, but it's shallower than over there. Leave these here with the clickers on. Seems like the current's starting to slow down a little, so. All right. All right, we're fishing. This is my spot, so I'm willing to give this spot an hour. And if not, I don't know, I'll have to apologize and let you folks go home. Bobcat, what's up, buddy? You didn't fall asleep, did you? Yeah. I left my clicker on. Thanks for mentioning that. That's the only thing when you're using the clickers. Still might be too much current. I try to turn them off when I reel in, but sometimes I forget. Hooks, what's going on, my brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. All right, new spot. Tim, I have to apologize. I'm guilty of fishing a spot where I caught fish before. Yeah, nothing was working down the other end, so here I am. Charles Roberts, if you're still in here, I don't know if you're fishing or not, but if you are, you might even be able to see me, man. I'm down here by Port Deposit. Here comes the boat to visit me. Doesn't look like the hull, but it might be. Yeah, it is. Maybe it ain't. Yeah, it is. How you doing? Good. I'm fishless, but I'm not working, so it's a good day. No, not yet. Yeah, not even a bite.
What are you going for?
Catfish.
Okay.
Yeah. Got my fingers crossed. It's still better than work, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
Well, you got some water flowing. It's a little.
Yeah, it's all. I was surprised. Usually when I come here, there's no current. I guess because of the water, the runoff and all, and probably when it turns, it won't come back in today. Probably, right?
If they keep running the way they do.
Oh, they're running the dam?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. See, I don't know that schedule. All right, yeah, that must make a big difference.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, I use these floats sometimes, but when there's no current, it's good. It's not good because the lines tangle up.
Okay.
So last night I took them all off knowing I was coming here, and then there's current.
Gotcha.
Murphy's Law for me, right?
No doubt. Do you have a fishing sticker or a fishing license here?
Maryland?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on my phone. I'm live on YouTube. I can show you if you need to see it.
You don't mind.
It's up to you. Yeah, hang on, guys. Yeah, I renewed that back in January.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to lose you guys or not, but yeah, hang on. Files. Maryland. Yep, there you go, sir.
What's your date of birth?
11/3/63.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You have a life jacket on you too?
Oh yeah, and down here. I got a throw there, and I got 3 down inside. Yeah, I'm good. I'm on your team. Still going? Oh yeah, we're still going. Maryland DNR. Good guy, man. Appreciate you guys' work, man. Take care. Yeah, I wasn't. I'm not sure about the pole limit in Maryland. I got 6 poles out, but I think in the boat it's unlimited, but I'm not sure. But I guess. Anyway. Hey, thanks, Hooks. Wife got me a long sleeve and a short sleeve for Valentine's Day. That was really cool of her, really thoughtful of her. If I get to be big like Chunky and all them guys, I'll get something made up. all my buddies at work are telling me, "Where's my shirt? Where's my shirt?" Yeah, that's the. Yeah, I think I just got a bite. Wouldn't that be swell? Yep. GoPro, turn it on. GoPro, start recording. Well, we got our first bite, guys. Just a little nibblage, but must be a little guy. He's pecking. Well, it's life, right? Keep our eye on that one. Yeah, big Finn's he's in these chats all the time, man. Good people, man. Good people. He's one of our family. And you are Dr. Catfish. To me, anyway. Yeah, heck, I was hoping to even catch a little dink there. That would at least get the damn skunk off the boat. GoPro, stop recording. Come on, little guy, eat it. Skunk off the boat. Just gotta wait for him to eat it, I guess. Maybe his grandpa will stop by. He's just a couple little pecks. Peck. I'm hoping, Bobcat. I'm hoping, brother. Of course, that ain't the blade I'm after. Them little pecks. I want to see one. You know, I like them slow folds, man. No doubt about it. Something just swam under the boat, but it's about 20 feet down, so it's probably not a catfish. Plus, I'm casting back behind the boat anyway, so it doesn't really matter here. But yeah, they're running the dam. That's why we got current today. I need to figure out. I'm sure they got a schedule or something. Because if I knew that dam was running, I was going to have current today. I would have left my floats on. I can still tie them back on, but that's kind of a pain. I don't think they make a huge difference, but I like them. I believe in them. Yeah, so I was shocked to see this current. You know, usually there ain't enough current to fight the wind or anything. I'm impressed that I got to that on my phone without shutting you guys off. And I found it pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know what the rod limit is in Maryland. I think on a boat it's unlimited, but I'm not sure. Must be, or else he would have said something to me, I guess. I mean, he seemed pretty cool. Can't blame him. He's doing his job. He wasn't busting my stones or nothing. Is that online, Jake, somewhere? I mean, I'm sure it is. But yeah, I'm so surprised about this current, but yeah, that's what's going on. They're running that generator. See, if I was a well-prepared fisherman like you, I'd have looked that up, I guess. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen when the tide turns. I bet you it'll still run out. It's probably more coming out of that dam than usually runs in. Wow, is that right, Epic? They got to be in a battery box? Geez, that sounds like some New Jersey garbage. I mean, if it's not in the engine compartment near fuel, I wonder what their worry is. All mine are in separate compartments, kind of, but yeah, that's a new one on me. I never heard of that. Dag blasted ocean liners. Can you guys tell I like to watch Dave? I think he's entertaining. I guess some people don't like him, but same way with Carl. I think he's entertaining. Kayak Catfish too. He's a little to the point sometimes, but I like him. Catches fish. he'll tell you like he thinks. I got no problem with that. I'm gonna put all 6 of these out the back so I can watch it a little easier. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. I don't know. Hasn't been much to see. All right, Tim, thanks for stopping in, brother. Maybe there'll be a video if I catch some fish. Appreciate you stopping in, man. I think the boat might have just moved a little bit. I'll try to stay out of the way so you guys can see. I don't know if you can see them or not. It's hard for me to see on this iPad. I guess you can see. You going fishing today, Lynn? Good luck to you if you do. GoPro, turn off. Yeah, good luck to you, Lynn. If you're live and I'm home by then or whatever, I'll come check you out, brother. Man, it is beautiful out here. Only thing that's missing is fish. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave the clickers on. I can sit here and watch them from here pretty good. I'm just afraid one of them would take off while I'm yakking. And these blue cats anyway, boy, they grab it. The serious ones grab it and they go with it anyway, so. Maybe if I get my sandwich out, that'll give me a bite. That's pretty good. I guess you can actually see all the poles, huh? Has life. What's up, my brother? And Has, I'm afraid there ain't much to listen to, man. Yeah. I think I have one bite all day. So yeah, you'll spend a lot of time cleaning them boat. They always need cleaning, man. Yeah, I figured Potomac would have been a little nasty today. Plus I wasn't up for that long ride. Yeah, this here is about 45, 50 minutes for me. That's doable, you know. That 2.5 hour ride to DC. And then on the way home, the traffic is mad down there. Yeah, I wasn't up for that today. Man, it's beautiful out here though, man. Jesus. I could sit here all day. Certainly would be nice to have a couple fish. Maybe my sandwich will invoke a bite. Oops. Yeah, Lee, it's I don't think it's 58 here, but it was supposed to be like 53, 54. It's beautiful. I mean, there's no wind. They were talking about 8-9 mile an hour winds this time of day, and there's none. Imagine that, the weatherman being wrong. I mean, I'm literally sitting here. There's no wind. It is beautiful. Hey, Haz, did you launch your boat up the Anacostia the other day? I see you went up there fishing. I wondered if you used that ramp down there. Yep, there was so many plastic bottles in that one side, and the other side had a bunch of logs and crap. Yeah, it wasn't. It was a nice enough ramp, but yeah, I guess that it gathers debris for some reason, and boy, there wasn't much water there either, was there? When you first pull out of there. Yeah, it's a shame. That ramp is probably a mess all year. Yeah, I wondered if you tried that one. I spotted that on Google Earth one day. I know you and somebody else had fished up there, and I said, you know what, I might take a look up there, and I happened to see that boat ramp, and it's actually about 20 minutes closer for me to drive to that one than down to Marshall Hall or over to Gravelly Point. Plus, I missed like a decent bit of that Washington traffic. So I still might use it again, but yeah, it was a mess with all that wood and stuff. Maybe during the summer that'll get cleared out of there. Probably nobody using it much during the winter, you know. But yeah, I get out of there and jump right on 295, and I miss a good chunk of that Washington traffic. Still a little bit though, geez. Yeah, I wish that was closer for me. It's fun down there. Once the flatheads start biting, no, I probably won't go down there anymore till winter time. This spot here is actually pretty nice. It's close enough. If you can get 20-pounders, they're fun. There's got to be some 30s in here. Hey, Hooks, I'm from a little small town. It's Pedricktown, New Jersey. Literally no stoplights. I mean, just a little tiny town. And back in the day, like my dad's generation and even the guys before him, they used to call it P City. You know, as like a little joke because it's just a one-horse town. We don't even have a police force. So, you know, some of the old timers used to call it P City. So, I used to have a race car. I used to race sprint cars, and we called my race team P City Boys Racing. So you know, it rhymes with Smitty, so it's always been kind of funny. You know, I used to use that as you know, well, like YouTube. My YouTube name was P City Smitty, and anywhere I would go and you make like a username, you know, I was P City Smitty. So, but that's yeah, that's P City is just like a little a little reference to my little one-horse town that I live in New Jersey. And like I say, it's kind of funny how it rhymes. And a lot of times somebody on the live streams will say "P City Spitty," that's fun to say, and all that stuff. So yeah, it kind of stuck, and I'm kind of keeping that going for the old timers in my town. You know what I mean? It has apparently there are some flatheads up there in the Potomac, so it's a little different style of fishing, but you'll get it. I mean, it ain't no big deal. And let me tell you, you'll get hooked, brother. You'll get hooked. You catch one of them 30, 40 pound flatheads, man. That is a blast. That is a blast. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I mean, these blues, it's fishing is fishing. It's fun. These bluefish are fun to catch. They get big, but it's just that they're tough, kind of tough to catch, and it's rewarding when you catch one. If that don't sound corny. It took me a long time to. I mean, not that I'm good or whatever, but it took me a long time to kind of catch them consistently and catch better ones consistently. I had a couple of ducks visit me last week at DC. I was eating some of the tortilla off my wraps. I swear, in the same spot a couple months ago, I had a couple of ducks do the same thing. I'm sure it's the same ducks. That's pretty funny. They damn near came right over to the boat. They damn near got my lines. I've always liked messing with like ducks and geese and stuff. I take my grandkids to the park and I take bread with me and feed them by hand, and everybody gets all goofy like, "Oh, hey, it's gonna bite you! It's gonna bite you!" It's a goose. But it's kind of neat how they're not domesticated, but I think they understand you're not there to hurt them. But yeah, them ducks at Washington D.C. came right alongside the boat. They're pretty cool. And the girl duck, she was snapping the food up. And the boy duck, he just let her go. True gentleman. Oh, man. Whoa. That is a big mark that just went under the boat. Pretty low, too. Come on, baby. That looked like a catfish mark. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, hey, Kelly. Brother, my apologies, man. I haven't seen your name. I'm sorry, man. You'd be one of the first ones I say hi to, brother. Don't don't hold it against me. I'm down here kind of where Timmy fishes. You know that. Yeah, I guess I asked him if he wanted to go with me last Wednesday to Washington, and he said he worked. So I was assuming he worked today too. I was pretty sure I was gonna come, but I wasn't 100%. And that Charles Roberts, he was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not, but he fishes right. I could see with the dock where he fishes from, right here too. And Finch, you'd have freaked me out too. I'm not a snake guy. I had at the end of the summer, I had a black snake in my toolbox. About gave me a heart attack, man. About gave me a heart attack. I reached in there to grab a drill bit and it moved, and I was like, what in the heck was that? And then I looked, and then it dawned on me what it was, and I was, oh my God. My wife heard me holler. Called my neighbor. My neighbor's like an animal nut. So he came over. It went from one drawer down to the next drawer, and he pulled that drawer open, and the thing was sitting there, and I was, oh man. Yeah, I'm not a snake guy. It was everything I could do to get over grabbing an eel, you know, because we've been using eels a lot for catfish and stripers too. The guy I worked with, we were going to go striper fishing years ago, and that's what we were going to use for bait. And I said, man, you gonna put that thing on the hook for me? He said, nope. And I said, well, I guess I got to man up and learn how to grab that. But oh man, when you grab that thing and it wraps around your arm, man, it just gives me like a chill. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not a snake guy. Cute? You think that's cute, Callie? Well, I'll call you next time I get one in my toolbox, brother. Yeah, I don't think there's enough money for me to go grab that thing. I really don't. It would have to be a lot. Might have to be some beer involved. Yeah, Scott. Yeah. I don't know if you call it a scream, but like a whoa, one of them. You know what I mean? That's not really a scream. That's like a man surprise thing. You know what I mean? What's up, brother? How's work going, man? What time is it? Yo, you should be off of work. It's 12:34, man. Get back to work. And in case you're wondering, I caught zero. I had one bite. But it's beautiful out here. I'm not complaining, I guess. Dude, come on, Scotty. Don't tell all these people my secrets, man. They still think I'm cool. Got a couple boats putting around. I don't know if that's good or bad. Maybe they ain't fishing. They're just out running the boats because it's beautiful out here. Yeah, let me get out of the way, Dan. Ain't nothing to see. Ain't none of them folding over, but yeah, that is a pretty good view. When I'm flathead fishing, I plan on putting some tape on the poles, like most of the guys do, and it seems like one of them ring lights lights them up pretty good. I think at night it'll be pretty cool. I don't often use 6 poles with the flatheads, but sometimes. But it's always this pole and that pole, and then, you know, however many in between them. But where I'm going to fish at this year, sometimes it's going to be pretty deep, so I might suspend them up the side like I was set up here earlier. And it's upriver here, so there really ain't much current there. Can't wait. Tag hooks, good luck, man. Catch them up, brother. Animal control, yeah. Luckily, I got crazy neighbors and crazy friends that came get the snake for me. Yeah, Dan, I'm not much on killing animals, but if there's a snake and he's like in my house or somewhere that I can't get rid of him, yeah, he's got to go. Like I said, my neighbor just took him and put him out in the woods, which is the right thing to do, I know, but Yeah, I don't like to kill animals or whatever, but comes down to a snake. It's either me or him, maybe sometimes. Woo. Yeah, see now copperheads, you really need to be scared of them. Jesus. I know black snake can't hurt you, but copperhead can hurt you. I'm really scared of him. This is depressing. It's funny, Kelly. Like I said, if he don't put me in a position where I have to kill him, I won't kill him. I don't like killing animals, but a snake is the one animal that I feel like it's you or me, buddy. One of us is going to die here. But yeah, I've took a shovel and just shoot them away before, and they're coming across the yard, just kind of shoo them back towards the woods. But yeah, if he was coming at me, one of us has got to go. Boy, this is terrible, terrible, terrible. It's great being out here and all, but I do want to catch some fish. Let me try moving the boat a little bit. See if I can do it without getting snagged up. There it goes. I knew I was pushing my luck. There we go. Nice. Nice when a snag comes out. little bit of a rocky bottom back there, so I got one of them snagged up. I'll just let it sit. Yeah, that's the danger. That's the danger, just dragging the boat forward and dragging the baits. They're all snagged up. Oh, man. Two of them snagged. Maybe a fish will grab them and pull them out. It's usually just the sinker. Wishful thinking about a fish pulling it out, right? The squirrel! What's up, man? I don't have much to say there, brother squirrel. It's a beautiful day out here, I swear. Other than not catching fish, it's about the perfect day. They're actually running the dam, so I got current, no wind, sunshine's out, and no fish. 37-degree water. They're just slow. I don't know. Yeah, Dan. Usually I'll just leave them sit there, and when I go to move, I just back the boat up and go back past them, and usually they pull right out. That's why I just leave it sit there. Sometimes the hook actually gets hooked on something, but this is mostly rocks, so the hook don't really hook on rocks. And I'll drift the boat back past it, and usually they come right out. Because that'll make you cry if you got a $5 demon dragon on there, a $1 sinker, and a $1 hook, and a swivel and some beads, and it's like a $7 or $8 hit if you got to break that off. So I usually try to get them out. Even if they're incapacitated, I still got 4 poles out. It's not so bad. But usually it's just a sinker, and you can back up across them and they'll come out. And if a fish does grab the bait, it'll pull them right out. It happens flathead fishing all the time. I just leave them sit there until I get ready to move. And I guess I better contemplate moving here one more time. I think I'll go a little closer to shore. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of frustrating. I wonder if they run up towards that dam. There's a lot of rocks and stuff up there. It's not really safe with a boat. I might have to run up there as far as I can, maybe. Take a look around. But I think I've had literally one bite all day. Another bad thing about being in the boat, there's no pea trees. Got like 5 layers of damn clothes on and overalls. Water is actually pretty muddy. I didn't really notice that. Bilge pump's running. Yeah, squirrel, this beats the hell out of working, but it is nice to have a fish or two. Damn. I keep having these lives and I don't catch no damn fish. Got like 3 shirts on. It's beautiful out here. I'm gonna get some sun on my chicken legs. Man, what's that? My trolling motor just beeped. The battery's probably getting ready to die. Yep, I heard the trolling motor beep. What happened? It's still moving. No, it ain't moving. Yep. Battery is dead. Back to old school. I figured when it made a beep like that, something happened. And I looked back and the one line was under the boat. I'm like, oh, I got a fish. Oh, wait, no. No, not that. Probably, well, get my lines all squared away. I probably ought to just move. I guess if you have a bad battery, it probably kills the other one too, maybe. I don't know. But that thing's been running all day against this current, so I guess that's to be expected. Yeah, when I heard that beep, I figured it meant something. Christ. Probably all my lines are tangled up now, right? far did I move? Great. So you want to have a boat, huh? That one line went in my prop and was tangled around it. This one was one of those ones that was tangled, so I backed up over it and it came right out. But now I got another one that is tangled. So. I say tangled, I mean stuck. Two of them actually. Yeah, just one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move over into shore a little bit better. Try one more spot. I appreciate all you guys hanging in there. I hope you're having fun chatting. Cause I surely ain't showing you any fish. But I'll try one more spot. There we go. It's over there a little bit shallower. Me and Tim from Chesapeake Bay Catfish, and we caught a bunch over there one day. I'll give that a try. Freshen bait up one time and call it a day, I guess, if I can't catch anything. All right. Yeah, I heard that trolling motor beep. I was like, that was a weird beep. I never heard that before. It looked like it was still moving though, just because the boat was rocking a little. Dead. D-E-D, dead. So back to pulling an anchor. Never forget where you came from. I heard that somewhere. I got a feeling I might have to buy another battery too, maybe. I don't know. Boat. Break out another 1,000. There's some humps back here. It looks like it's got some stuff between them. Give it a whirl. Hopefully there's enough current here. It looks like it's moving. The breeze is actually coming from behind the boat, so we shall see. All right. Stopped. All right, one more try. I appreciate everybody hanging around. It's still got blood running out of it. Oh, that turned them clickers off. All right, give it a shot. I guess I don't need my controller for my trolling motor anymore. Now the wind is blowing pretty good, kind of crossways here, so not quite as much current over here, but there's still current, so right now we're okay. One Ton, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. Hey, a flathead's a flathead, man. Flathead is a flathead, man. Congrats. Yeah, I can't wait. These blues are starting to get on my nerves. It's fun when you're catching them, but I ain't catching them here lately. Could it be? False alarm. False alarm. Or a dink. I'd settle for a dink right now. I go home and my hands don't smell like fish. The wife is going to be, suspicious. I can rub the bait, I guess. Appreciate you stopping in, Art. And there goes a dead fish right there. What the heck is that? This looks like a shad. I ought to go net that thing. Dead fish floating by. Tough day, Jake, I swear. Beautiful weather, beautiful conditions, everything. They got the damn, oh yeah, you were here earlier. I got current, everything. Of course, my trolling motor just died. And one battery, I guess, is bad. It's not salvageable. So I got another one on the way. I'm afraid I might need two. This one might have damaged the other one. I don't know. I don't know how that works when you run two batteries and make 24 volts like that. But yeah, nothing. I got nothing. A couple of taps, that's about it. Yeah, I had a bunch of people in and out today, man. I appreciate all you guys. I do. I go around all, when I'm sitting at home, I go around watching videos and thumbs up and everybody, man. This Catfish family is awesome, man. I'm glad to be a part of it. I appreciate everybody's support. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. This is kind of frustrating. I hate doing this and not catching fish. I really do. When you don't catch fish and you go home and nobody knows, it ain't that bad. The whole country knows I'm out here not catching fish now. It kind of sucks. Come on. Could it be? GoPro, turn on. GoPro, turn on. GoPro, start recording. GoPro, stop recording. That was definitely a bite. GoPro, start recording. Well, we got some life. Little dinky nibbles, I don't know. And here's another dead fish floating by. That was a sunfish. I wonder if when that dam runs, it somehow kills fish. That other one looked like a daggone shad, though. I should have went over there and netted the thing. That was a sunfish. Well, 2 bites, so maybe something's here. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Art. I'm just so happy to have a damn bite. Texas Tiger, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Maybe you're my good luck charm. I got a couple of bites here, so even though they're little nibbles, they were something. Come on, fish. Come on. Been a long time since I was skunked. Damn it. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you being in, man. Yeah, check back later. Maybe I'll have something. But I'm not very optimistic right now. Yeah, Tiger, it's beautiful out here. Little tiny bit of a breeze right now, but not bad. Christ, I got my coat off. I got my bibs off. Beautiful. Perfect day other than no fish. I did get a couple of dink bites here, so I don't know. Thanks, Jake. You're more optimistic than me right now, I swear. I did have a couple of dink bites here though. I moved over a little closer to the shore. It's about 24 feet. Still fairly deep, but and I'm marking little small bait fish all over the place. I don't know. I don't know. Now the breeze is starting to pick up a little bit. Wouldn't be bad, but it's almost coming right at the boat. Hopefully we got enough current to keep it straight. That's all I need. Put the boat in gear. Sometimes that helps a little bit. recording. GoPro, start recording. He had that and was swimming with it. I don't know if you guys could see that pole or not, but it was just had the pressure on it and the line was going that way. Look, it's on this side of this other pole. Son of a gun. He actually was swimming with that. Damn. GoPro, stop recording. He actually was swimming with that. It went across the other line. Uh-oh, here we go. GoPro, start recording. Come on, guys. Come on. Almost looks like a bite on that one. That's a stick or something. Come on, buddy. Get the skunk out of my damn boat. Well, it's light. I don't know. Dink after dink after dink. I don't know. Hey, Jay. Yeah, that's 95 right there. This is off of 95. This is the exit for 222. 222. Port Deposit is right there. Perryville is down there. That's where I launched at. Now the boat's moving. Now the wind's picking up. Thanks for stopping in, Jay. I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I don't know how long you've been here, buddy. But yeah, if this wind gets worse, it's going to be hard for me to fish. It's going right against the current. Yo, Taylor, what's up, man? Hell no, it's a beautiful day, man. I had barely a few bites. I don't know. They got the dam running. I got current and everything. Like right now, the wind's starting to pick up, but nothing, man. I got nothing. Beautiful day, though. I have had 3 or 4 little bites here, but they're just dink bites. Stan, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming, man. I had a bunch of guys in today. I appreciate it. This is frustrating. I don't know. I know that bite's been slow for everybody, but damn, I mean, I ain't getting nothing today. And if this wind picks up anymore, I'm gonna have a hard time fishing. Hey Taylor, if you're still listening, my trolling motor died. That one battery must be really bad, and I don't know. It might affect the other battery. I checked the batteries last night. I plugged a charger in on them, and both of them were red, like dead. I don't know why the good battery was red last night. So maybe it hurt that new other battery. I don't know. That'd be my luck. Another $300. But I'm sitting here on the old anchor now, and it's fine. There's actually current. They got the dam running, but now the wind is coming at the back of the boat, so hopefully it don't get any worse. It's supposed to just lay down, but it's been 0 all day. These last couple trips sure have been frustrating. Man. Yeah, Stan, boy, you had some crappy weather this week. I was in there quite a while in the morning, but then I had to go. Forget what I had to do, but yeah, man, you were out there in some nasty weather, brother. You got heart, man. You got heart. It's fishing, man. It's a disease. It's a disease. I think we all might need some help. And the funny thing is, if I get one decent fish, it'll be worth it. GoPro, turn off. Yep, that's all I need is one fish. One, if it's a decent one for sure. Yeah, last week in Washington, D.C., boy, I was super frustrated. And I pulled up into that creek where I got out of the wind a little bit, and I could actually sit there a little bit. Caught that one. It was 23 pounds. It ain't a giant, but it's a fish, and it made my day, man. Made my damn day. Yeah, I don't even know what else to do here. I guess go back. I can go back to where it was real deep. Try it again. Over by the rim. Of course, I'm gonna have a hard time anchoring. It's 75 foot deep over there. That battery's supposed to be here Friday, Taylor, so hopefully. But I'm afraid now I need two. I don't know. If that other one's bad now, I don't want to hook it up to that new battery. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I should have just bought two new batteries and just bit the bullet. Maybe I could work some overtime. You would let me have one of your own calls or something. Yeah, Stan, if your granddaughter hung for 5 hours, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. If you got a kid that will actually fish like that, that's awesome. Scott Taylor, that's in here now with me, I work with him. He's got a son. He's, 13 now? But for a couple years now, he's went fishing with me and Scott a couple times, and 7, 8 hours, not a peep, no problem. Fishes, he wants to catch fish, not complaining. I want to go home. It's awesome. He's a good kid, man. Good kid. Yeah, it's rare, and I understand. My own damn son, he's 29 years old. He don't want to fish for more than a couple hours. If you're not into fishing, you're not. I get it. I get it. You got something wrong with you. Want to sit out here for 8 hours and not catch any fish. Come on, Wind. Give me a fish. Duggar, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm sorry, Stan. I didn't make you a wrench. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that. I got you. Greetings, Duggar. Unfortunately, I don't have any fish to show you, buddy. These fish are treating me like an alien today. Sean, fish count? Goose egg. I did have a few dink bites in this spot here, but man, nothing today. It's frustrating, brother. Frustrating. Tim said you guys caught a few fish the other day. No size, but a few fish. So that's good. Yeah, I'd settle for a 1 pounder right about now. Skunk is starting to stink. Yeah, Stan, tell her I want a 52. That's awesome, man. I hope she gets it. I do. I hope she gets it. Anytime I bring somebody like on my boat, I hope they get the big fish. You know what I mean? It's rewarding to take somebody and have them succeed and maybe get them hooked. Get them hooked for life. Of course, that might not be a blessing. You're sitting out here all day like me, not catching nothing. But yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. There we go. There we go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? I hope you guys saw that. All right, they're messing with me now. I'm sure that was a little one, but I thought he had it. gotta be getting out and trying to get a little feed sometime, don't they? Man, I thought that one was on. That damn lever drag reel, I didn't have it very tight. Come on back and finish it, boy. I'm sure they're dinks, but man, it's been a long time since I've been skunked. Thanks, Roger, man. I appreciate it, brother. I wouldn't pray for a fish. You know what I'm trying to say? There's a lot of people that need things. So there's people that need things worse than I need a fish. But I surely would like to have one. If the good Lord will allow it, I'd like to have one. But yeah, there's people in the world that need things. I surely don't need a fish. Might have to go back to the bibs too. It's starting to cool off with this breeze. Green Machine Outdoors, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. Dude, I really I stumbled on your channel a few weeks ago, man. You catch some nice fish, brother. I don't know how you guys fish out of kayaks, man. Good Lord. God bless you guys. It kind of looks fun. I mean, it doesn't look fun to me. Don't let me say that. It don't look fun to me. Let's get that straight. If I was a young, agile man, that looks like it would be fun. But my big ass is not trying to haul in a 40-pound catfish in a kayak. This 16-foot tracker's barely big enough. But yeah, you got a great channel, man. Great channel. Oh, that boy back. Go on, number 2. Come on. Come on, take it down. Get this skunk out of the boat. Playing with my emotions is what they're doing. Yeah, Stan, me too, brother. I really don't know. I don't know about it being on fire. I was hoping that the water was going to be a little warmer. It's only 37. The other day it was 35, so it didn't warm up very much. But yeah, I mean, man, I did catch 3 here the other day, but there he is. There he is. Come on. It's a dinker. I know it's a dinker, but yeah, thank you, Stan. Feel free to put any links out there you want. Well, yeah, Green Machine, that's a good channel, man. That dude catches fish. But yeah, I give you props for doing that in the kayak, man. That's amazing. Kayak Catfish is like one of my favorite channels, and like I said, it's not because of the kayak, but it's amazing. He has it. He's right there playing with it. It's just a dinker, I'm sure. Yeah, man, it's starting to cool off with this breeze. Jeez. Maybe I get my legs all tangled up in these things here when I'm supposed to go be like a blooper reel. frustrating. Duggar, you sold your boat? And you're happy? Does that mean you're getting a new one? A lot of people say the two greatest days of boat ownership is the day you buy it and the day you sell it. Yeah, boy, getting a new one. Awesome, man. Congratulations. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a new one, but I mean, there's really nothing wrong with my old one. So, just hard to justify, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't mind having a 4-stroke motor and all that, but this boat does everything I need and don't owe me a nickel, you know what I mean? But it is nice. I see these guys with these big old fancy boats and nice 150 2-horse motor, 200 horsepower motors. I'm like, damn, I would like that. I'm not gonna lie. But me and my old tracker, we do all right. I bought it new in 10. It's 2010. It lives in my garage, you know, when I'm not using it, so that helps a lot for a boat. When you can store them inside out of the weather, man, it really is good for a boat. When I bought it, it had a 50-horse Mercury on it. I didn't really care for that Mercury. It didn't never let me down or anything, but it just didn't idle right. Plus, it was a 50-horse. It didn't blow my skirt up. So I got this Yamaha. It's a 90-horse. I got a 70-horse sticker on it because the boat's only rated for 75 horse, just in case the lawman gets poking around. But it's only 262 pounds. It's very light. So the boat's rated for a 400-pound motor. So I'm not scared of having a 90 on there, but it goes pretty good. One of the fastest I've had it up to 43 miles an hour. You got a little bit of a tailwind and nobody if I'm by myself. It'll go 42, 43 miles an hour. And even if I got a couple guys with me, it'll usually go 36, 37. I mean that's fast enough. This is frustrating. A couple people dropping boats in. I don't know if they don't look like fishing people though. Your boat was too big, Duggar? Too big for fishing? This one is pretty good. I can go in some shallower water. I mean, it's not very big, but you can fish 2 guys real comfortable in here. It's pretty good. Seems like those guys with those bigger boats got the flat bottoms, so they don't draft much water. I know I've hit my share of rocks with my motor in that Schuylkill River. Geez, my prop has seen better days. I don't know if I want to freshen the bait up or maybe move a little closer to shore or just call it a day. I don't know. Hey, Billy McDaniel, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. This area here, they haven't been here that long. I was telling everybody earlier, last time I fished here, I was chatting with some guys in the parking lot, and they had caught a 35-pounder. And that's the biggest I ever heard of caught out of here. So I'm going to say that's probably top of the scale. And that might have even had a couple pounds added to it. You know how fishermen get in the parking lot. But I've caught a 27.5 pounder here. And that day I caught 7 fish over 20 pounds. So, I mean, 20 pounds are in here pretty thick usually. But here, the last few times I've been here, I ain't caught enough, or not much, let me say. But I would say 35 is probably top of the range for this area. I've heard they've been here since about 2000 or 2004 or something like that. So I don't know. That's the biggest one I ever heard of. And if I caught a 27, I'm sure there's 30, 35 pounders here somewhere. A guy right before Christmas accidentally caught a flathead in here, 57.5 pounds, right across the river here. He was with a jig for walleyes, and he caught a 57-pound flathead, December 23rd or something, in the middle of winter. The more I think about it, the more I think he might have just snagged it. But there's flathead in here too, but they're not as thick down here below this dam as they are above the dam. Yeah, lucky accident. I wish I could accidentally snag something. Hey, no real loss. How you doing, buddy? No luck, man. I'm sorry I didn't say hello earlier, but yeah, no luck, man. No luck. You fished down DC, right? I wasn't about to make that trip down there today. It's about 2.5 hours for me to go to DC, so I wasn't up for that trip today. I got my butt kicked last week. I did wind up with 2 fish, but I mean I fished hard all day, and that's a long ride for 2 fish. Oh, okay, you're up in Harrisburg. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm in the Schuylkill, but I'm all the way at the end down below the Conowingo Dam. The dumps into the Chesapeake Bay down here. Not that far from here. So, but yeah, last year a couple times I fished up, not up in Harrisburg, but damn, what's the name of the place up there? I don't know. North of here, though, a couple boat ramps up there for flatheads, and I did pretty good. So I'm gonna spend some more time up there this year. It's about an hour and 20 minutes for me to tow out there, so it's not horrible. But it seems like there's more quality flatheads up there than there are out in the Schuylkill. I had a good year in the Schuylkill last year, but I put a lot of time in. But it seems like there's just more fish and quality fish up there. Man, I can't. Lake Aldred. You probably knew what I meant anyway, but in that vicinity, that Lake Aldred. Yeah, I plan on fishing more out there this year than the Schuylkill. Like I said, it just seems like there's more quality fish out there than the Schuylkill. Well, I don't know, guys. I definitely got to freshen my baits up, so yeah, that guy was fishing here for a walleye. That's funny. I guess, man, a walleye is pretty popular, I guess, huh? I never really targeted them or heard much about them. I guess they're not around my area. There aren't any. I guess they're somewhat elusive too. They're a little hard to catch or whatever. So kind of like a flathead. Ah, man. 2 o'clock. Okay, by the dam. Okay. Yeah, I can't. There's a bunch of rocks up there. I can see them on Google Earth, so I know they're there. So you can't go much further upriver towards the dam from here with my boat. I actually launched that. There's a boat ramp right here where I usually launch. I actually launched at the one down the way where the deeper water's at. I was going to spend most of the day down there, but I didn't even get a bite down there, so I figured I'd try up here. So that's it was a bad plan, I guess. I don't know. Big Mike, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. I got nada. Is that you? Oh, okay, with the Skippies last night with Combat Carl, right? I was watching that for a little while. Yeah, you guys are funny. Can't catch Skipjack at night. I don't know. I definitely got to freshen up my bait, so I guess I ought to move. Maybe go a little closer to shore or just go back to the deep water. What do you think, Sean? You're the guru here. Oh, is he fishing now? Is he live? Yeah, I have to go back and check it out. Sometimes you can't view his lives though after he shuts it off. Yeah, Roger. He fishes like my style. I like to fish for big fish. Yeah. Although today I would kill to get a dink, but I really could care less about that. I like catching the big fish. There's a bunch of that's the 4th or 5th eagle I've seen just flew by. I think they're pretty popular up there by the Conowingo Dam. That's not that far from here. Pretty cool. Oh, okay. You always delete them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I usually try to watch when I see him pop on or whatever. But yeah, I know sometimes I see he was on, I didn't see it, and then I can't watch it. I'd put mine out there if I had some fish in it. Hell no, Scott. I ain't caught nothing. Nada. Did we make any money today in the market? What's up? What time is it? Okay, you're allowed to be on break. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day, but I mean, no fish, so. Guess it's better than being at work. Although we have fun at work sometimes, don't we, Scotty? Well, I don't know. I think I'm gonna move in a little closer to shore. I need to freshen the bait up anyway. I guess I'll keep running. I guess everybody's sitting and chatting and stuff. Everybody's cool with that, right? I feel terrible not catching fish, but I don't know. I don't know. Put out some fresh bait, get a little shallower, and see what happens. My only mackerel, so I think I'm gonna keep him. It's my donkey bait. It was carp on this rod that I was getting them bites on, so. Getting a little bit of grass on there today, but it's not that bad actually. Last week down in Washington, it was worse. Definitely worse. All right. I'm gonna give this one more try. I appreciate you guys all watching and hanging out. Yeah, if I don't get anything over here in a half hour, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I don't mind putting time in, but it seems like they just ain't biting today. All right. See if we can run across anything interesting. Can't get too close to shore. I need a little current to keep the boat straight. few little bumps and humps on the bottom here, so give it a try. Starting to get a little sporty here. This wind's going right against the current. I mean, little sporty. It ain't bad. I got a couple-mile ride back to that other ramp. Once I pack everything up, though, I can roll. Yo! What's up, man? All right, how you doing? Oh, yeah? Oh, okay, cool. I ain't catching nothing. No. Yeah, water's still pretty cold. Yeah. Yeah, there's current. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I was happy to see the current, but, yeah, I literally had a few bites, and that's it. Tonight? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I got some, too. I just had a bite on carp, so that might be the ticket. No, and you know what? He's been a little quiet on YouTube too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I hit him up last week. I went to Washington and asked him if he wanted to go, and he said he had to work. So yeah, he's been a little quiet on YouTube too. I don't know. Yeah, his brother's still been pretty active. I'll ask him. Yeah, it seems like he's been a little quiet. I hope everything's okay. No? Oh, okay. How far is that? Oh, is it? Oh, that's almost as far as me. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, well, good luck to you, man. Maybe tonight will bring them out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I threw my cast in and I didn't get anything. Yeah. So I hit the Asian market. I bought what I could buy, you know. Yeah. Oh, I know. Well, luckily where I was, he split one in half, so I could buy half of it. But it cost me like $9. Yeah, it should turn on soon. Yeah, it should turn on soon. Oh, is that right? Okay. Yeah, once them shads start running. Yeah, heck yeah, why not? Yeah, you might be able to snake up in there a little better than them rocks and stuff. I don't know if that's where they are, but no, I did Perryville today just to give it a try. I was going to stay down there and fish the deep, but I was nothing biting down there, so I came all the way up here. But yeah, that's a nice ramp down there too. That's a real nice ramp. Yeah, I know. It's frustrating. Yeah, it's still, the water's still 37 degrees. I think it's just too cold. Yep. It won't be long. What's that? 19. 19, yeah. Yeah, I was out there when it was about 30, and I caught fish out there before. Yeah, that's what I figure. I've been working my way shallower. And you know what? The water's 38 here. It's 1 degree warmer. Still pretty cold. Yeah, I got a few bites out there, but you know, no hookups. Just little guys. Yeah. Yep. Is that right? Yeah. Oh my God, the traffic is mad. Yeah, every once in a while I like to go, you know. There's always a chance of a monster there, but today I said I ain't doing it. Yeah, 2.5. 2.5 hours, yeah. And I went last week and I got my butt kicked all day. Yeah, I wound up catching 2, but I got my butt kicked all day. So. Yeah. Yeah. I saw him there that one day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is a good spot. Like I said, it's just been dead, you know. Yep, there's plenty of fish here. Yeah, it's nice. It's about 45 minutes for me. That's not so bad, you know. Yep. Yeah, man. Same here, man. We'll hook up sometime. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, cool, man. Take care. All right, last try here. Yeah, I'm talking to a guy on the shore there. He hollered to me. I've talked to him before. So it's like 19 feet here. The water is 1 degree warmer. I know it's just probably stupid, but I'm gonna give it a half hour or so, and I think I'll call it if I don't get none here. It's gonna be a little bit of a sporty ride back to where I gotta go. So. Oh, hey, Charles is back. No luck, Charles. You're not fishing, are you? Yeah, I was just talking to a guy here. I think I met you one night too, right? But yeah, nothing. I got a few bites out there, but now hell, I'm right on shore. If you can see, I'm I'm in within casting distance for bank fishing here, so I don't know. Got fresh bait, and we're giving it a shot. I'll give it a half hour, see what happens. I don't know. It's frustrating, very frustrating. Hey! That's my wife and granddaughter. What's up, guys? What's going on, girlfriend? Oh, that was you, Charles. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Charles I was just talking to. Okay. Yeah, I thought it. Okay, yeah. My bad. But yeah, what's up, girl? Poppy's out here fishing. I ain't catching nothing. Maybe you'll be my good luck charm. Oh, I better give you a wrench. Yeah, Charles, I'm sorry. I was thinking I met another guy that was a white-haired guy. But yeah, okay. I know I talked to you before. I didn't realize that you were so far away from here. That's yeah, quite a haul. I thought you were more nearby. Maybe the other guy I'm thinking of was here. He lives nearby. He talks to Chesapeake a lot. Hey, Brian B, what's up, brother? Yeah, Lay, I miss you too, baby. You got to stop over, okay? As soon as it warms up, we're gonna go fishing. I'll take you to catch Mr. Big Catfish. Yeah, that's my granddaughter. She's 7 now, so she's as good on this daggone laptop as I am. Amazing technology. Baby, you're my good luck charm, baby doll. How was school today, baby? Brian B, I got nothing, brother. Nothing. I got a few bites, but man, nothing. It's been really slow. It's starting to get a little sporty out here too. I hope the camera ain't waving too bad. But I got my granddaughter in here now, so maybe that'd be my luck. Yeah, I don't know if Stan's still in here or not. But okay. Trying to find you on the TV on YouTube. Okay. P City Smitty, baby. Get Granny to help you. Yeah, put me on the big TV. Maybe you'll bring me luck. I sure could use some. Are you at my house or are you at home? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the stupid internet ain't working, baby. I don't know. Send me some good luck. Tell Granny to send me some good luck. I ain't caught no fishies yet today. Just like that. My granddaughter might be my good luck charm. That was definitely a bite. See if he eats it. Yo, Jake, what's happening, man? I moved again. Hell, I'm 30 yards offshore, but just trying. I did just get a bite here, but nothing at all. And the wind's picked up a little bit. My granddaughter's on here now, so maybe she's my good luck charm. She said she just got me on the big TV, so maybe that'll bring me some luck. Right now, I need luck. Yeah, it's been crazy. Not even hardly any bites. I don't know. Yeah, the water is a skosh warmer over here, a little bit over 38, but I mean, that's just the surface. Yeah, I think it needs to get 4 or 5 degrees warmer to get them going. I don't know. My trolling motor died. I don't know if you were in here earlier. Maybe I told you. I know that one battery was bad, and it just wasn't getting any better. And it was running all day because I had current all day. It was actually holding me in the current. It was working great. But yeah, I got a new battery on order. Hopefully I can get away with just one. The other one was pretty good. So, but if I gotta buy two, I gotta buy two. You're gonna feel that pain soon with your boat. Break out another 1,000. That's what boat stands for. My granddaughter's watching me on TV. Hi, baby doll. People in shore probably think I'm nuts. There's a bunch of cars around, but there ain't too many people. Charles said he's going to fish down here tonight. So, yeah, hopefully he has better luck than I do. Holy crap. You like it, Lay? Poppy's on TV. Now, if I could just catch some fish, I'd be doing something. Well, at least I had a day of no technical difficulties, I guess. Kept the live going all day. My iPad seems to be working. Didn't need the GoPro, nothing to film. There he is. GoPro, turn on. GoPro, turn on. GoPro, start recording. Finally, my granddaughter's my good luck charm. Thank you, baby doll. Actually feels okay too. I've been fishing all day. Finally caught a fish. It actually feels pretty decent. It might be 10 pounds. He's swimming around. He's trying to get one of my other lines. He is. Congratulations. Come on, buddy. Which side you want? Let's go this side. Thank goodness. Woo! I ain't never been excited about a 10-pound fish before. My granddaughter's my good luck charm. I hope you're still watching, baby doll. Man, what a day. What a day. I have been fishing all day. What do you mean get light? Man. I got up close to shore and got me a fish. All right, guys. Finally got one. He ain't much, but he is a fish. On that chunk of mackerel. I tell you what, I haven't been catching many fish, but man, mackerel has been the best bait for me. Now, I haven't had eel. I know I would like to have some eel, but everything I've been catching almost has been on mackerel. Let me get this back out there. I haven't been skunked in so long. I swear I was going to be mad if I got skunked. Man, thank goodness. I wouldn't bother to weigh a fish like this, but man, he is it for the day. Where's my scale? I haven't needed this yet today. He might be 10 pounds. Feels pretty light. Yep. 10-2, 10-4, 10-5, 10-2, 10 pounds. We'll call him 10 pounds. Never been so happy about a 10-pound fish before in my life. 10 pounds. Like I said, long day. I'll take it. Let's see, maybe we get another one. GoPro, stop recording. Let them go, let them grow. I think I'm plagiarizing somebody else again there, but sue me. Even him though, you saw that hit, it was just like bam. None of that little tap nonsense. All them ones I had earlier were just taps. They were dinks. Which I'd have been happy to get one, but my granddaughter got me my fish. Thank you, baby doll. Now let's see if we can get a bigger one. You like that, baby? That was pretty big, but we can catch bigger ones. Tell Granny I want a big one now. Yeah, Jake. If nothing else, I'm persistent, I guess. Either that or I'm dumb and I just sit here and fish all day not catching anything. But man, what a relief. What, 5 hours? I've been out here for 5 hours probably. GoPro, turn off. The people on shore here must think I'm nuts. I miss you too, baby. So I guess all my fishing buddies can say I got a soft side. My little granddaughter, she's my world, man. I got 3 of them, but she was the first. She knows. She's got me wrapped. Poppy, can I have this, Poppy? I have a hard time saying no. All right, now let's see if we can get a better one. You can't imagine how relieved I am. I feel so stupid being out here not catching fish on the live stream. And I don't want to sound like an idiot or whatever, but I think only one time last year flathead fishing I got skunked. And you know flatheads are tough. I mean, a lot of nights you catch 1 or 2 or something, which you fish 7, 6, 7, 8 hours to catch 1 or 2 fish. That's a slow night, but I think I got skunked one time last year. Not a good feeling, but hey, putting in time, taking notes, trying to remember things. All part of the game, I guess. Gotta be in it to win it. Mackerel. I think last week I caught both fish were on mackerel. The time before that I caught 3 fish and 2 were on mackerel. One of my buddies that channel catfishes, that's his bait. He swears by mackerel. I never did that well with it. I mean, it's oily. And I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but there is Spanish mackerel and then like a Boston mackerel. Boston mackerel. You want the American one. The Spanish mackerel, they say, is less oily maybe or something. But usually when you see mackerel at places, they got both. If they do, get the Boston mackerel, the American one. Granny wants a houseboat, yeah. We'll keep playing the lottery. Tell Granny we'll keep playing the lottery. Or we'll have to live on this boat. Worst part is now I want to stay for 2 more hours. 2:42. If I don't catch another fish by 3:30, I'm gonna call him. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out. I do. Thought I had a bite on that outside one, but maybe not. Boat's doing a little bit of rocking and rolling now. Might be my Wawa Tea mojo too. I had some Turkey Hill earlier. Now that I'm into the Wawa, that might help me. Hey Charles, if you're still watching and you're still around here when I get ready to leave, if you want what bait I got left, you're welcome to it. You know, let me know. I'm gonna give it another half hour or so. That'll probably be enough. I got a little bit of mackerel left. That's what I've been catching them on. A couple of crabs. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. There you go. 20 something. All right, Roger. Appreciate you stopping in, brother, man. Appreciate it. I really do. I'll be doing some more of these. I hope to put a better show on for you later, man. But yeah, us poppies got to stick together, brother. No, Billy. As far as I know, the shot haven't even started here yet. That's soon though. That's soon though. It's funny. I saw earlier. I think it was a dead shad that floated by the boat. I mean, it was 20 feet away, but I was fixing to go grab it with my net, but looked like a shad. And then a few minutes later, I saw a sunfish go by the other side of the boat dead. I don't have an explanation for that, but that one looked like a shad. And I should have went and grabbed it with my net. But yeah, I think that starts pretty soon though. The water's still pretty cold here. It's actually in this spot it's 38, but it's been 37 everywhere I was today. So I'm sure that's temperature, sensitive or whatever. Man, the wind's died down. It's beautiful again. I'll get me a couple more fish. It'll be a perfect day. I should have just came at lunchtime instead of coming at 9 in the morning. First part of the day was kind of a waste. But beautiful, man. It's beautiful out here. I have to figure out when they run the generators, so I'll know when they have current. Usually there's hardly any current here. So last night, knowing I was coming here, I took all my demon dragons off because when you don't have current, a lot of times they get tangled up if you're suspend fishing. So I took them off. I had left one on one pole. I don't always use 6 poles, but if the boat's staying straight, you can. And I see some of these guys with 10 poles out, 12 poles out. I don't know how they do it. Every time you get a fish, you gotta get tangled up. That drives me crazy. 6 is enough. I know if I got 6 out and I get a decent sized flathead on, I try to reel the other ones up, Because they'll go and get all your lines. And that's no fun. People. I appreciate everybody that's in here. I'll show you what I bought. I bought this for when I'm doing lives for keeping score. Of course, on days like today, very easy to keep score. One fish. But I thought it'd be pretty cool. Like when people tune in, they're always asking, you caught anything and blah, blah, blah. So, we have one fish. And I figure with this one, keep track of the biggest one. One fish, 10 pounds. I don't know. Corny? Oh well, I don't know. I got to figure a way to mount it and then put it somewhere where it's visible for the camera. I don't know if you can see it there or not. I thought it was a clever idea. Ha! That is awesome. Right? That is perfect. I like it. But yeah, I gotta find a way to mount it. But that's in a perfect spot, right next to the name. Ooh. We're leaving. Hey, Dan. I moved. Chris, I'm probably 30, 35 yards from shore, and I finally got one over here. My granddaughter tuned in. I was chatting with her, and I said she's going to be my good luck charm. So I caught one. Very thankful to get rid of the skunk. I swear, this has been humbling, this live thing. I swear, I figure I'm going to catch fish and put on a good live. But anyway, yeah, I did get one. And you see, one fish, 10 pounds. It's my, I thought of this for my lives. Right now, it's very easy to keep track of, so tell me what you think. Haz, what's going on, brother? I don't know if you heard me or not, just talking to Dan, but yeah, I got one, man. I finally got one over here. I'm damn near right off the shore down here, close to where TBA was fishing in that day. Yeah, I'm in like 18 foot of water. I don't know. I'm dumbfounded, but at least I got one. I didn't get skunked. Yeah, I don't know, Michael. I don't know if you. I know people catch shad down here by these docks. I gotta bring my cast net someday, but I hate to come down here without bait. You know what I mean? But man, I would love to have some shad. That's for sure. I would love to have some shad, but I mean, I don't know. The bait that I got, you know, should have been catching fish. They're just not biting. It's still 38, 37 degree water, I think. Maybe they'll start moving around here a little bit. But I think Chesapeake Bay, he catches shad down here with his cast net. I don't know. I've never brought my cast net down here to try. I'm not very good with it, and I'm sure it'll be hard to throw off of the boat. I might be a blooper reel if I try. Make sure I don't have nothing in my pockets because I'm probably gonna get wet. What are you getting, a Corona shot, Dan? That's a two-part deal, right? I know they're saying some people when they get the second one, it kind of makes them a little bit sick. I'll be glad when this Corona this is gone, man. Jesus, we can get back to normal life. Thought I might have just had a little nibble on that same pole, number 5. Boat's rocking though. I could have just been hung up, sinker hung up. Ah, cool, Dan. Time with the kid is awesome, man. So, God bless you, man. Enjoy your time with him. Enjoy your time with him. You can fish anytime, you know what I mean? Okay, so your dad did good after. Good. Yeah, I don't think it's everybody, but I think some people, you know, well, some people have reactions to all the vaccines, you know what I mean? But I know my sister got it. She's 65, so she wanted to get it, and after the second one, she was just a little bit sick, like, you know, not nothing crazy, but I've heard that it's been affecting some people. But man, if it works, it works. Get this thing going, man. think that sign looks pretty cool. I gotta figure out a way to mount it. I think it's for like soccer or something, or kids, you know, like football, where they put the sport things on the field. I got it off Amazon. I just thought it was cool. I know when people jump in on live streams, you catch it, how many fish you catch, how big was it. If I do enough lives and people get used to that, they'll know when they tune in. I got one fish, it's 10 pounds. Stick fish. Lots of debris today, lots of debris. I'll probably go out and try to find one another one. What's up, Murillo? Finally got me one, buddy. Long day, man, long day. Kind of humbling, you know what I mean? I figure I want to do these lives and catch some fish. Well, I guess fishing can be humbling at times. A lot of guys put a lot of hours in to make a short YouTube video. It's deceiving, I guess. But you never know. That's why we come out here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it about a half an hour more. I appreciate everybody, man. Everybody popped in and out. I know. I think somebody said Carl might be live now, so he's tough. I'd rather watch Carl than me any day. So you guys that are here, I appreciate, man. One of these days, maybe I'll be catching them like him. I swear, this is a good spot for blue catfish. I've caught them here, you know, in numbers and in good quality. So, but they're just not eating right now. It's nice. It's only like 45 minutes, 50 minutes from my house. I do a little detour on 95 to go around the toll. That saves me $20, but it costs me 5 minutes each way. But Uncle Sam don't need all my damn money. I think it's ridiculous anyway. $10 to go through that toll with a boot. Brian B. What's up, man? I finally got one, dude. I don't know if you were in here or not. See my new scorecard? One fish, it was 10 pounds. I think that's pretty cool. I wish it said like 18 and 45. Yeah. My wife just called me on the phone. I don't know if that shut me off or not. Maybe not. I guess I'm good. Yeah, my wife just called. I didn't know if that would shut it off or not. I got it on Do Not Disturb. But she's my emergency contact, so I guess it rings through that. She texts me, I can see it on here, I guess. Oh. And my granddaughter's on here again. Hi, Cammy. My littlest granddaughter. Hi, Mimi. People in shore probably think I'm nuts. Yeah, when you called, I thought the phone was going to shut me off. What's up, baby doll? When my other granddaughter was watching, got me a fish, so maybe Cammy will give me one too. Been slow, very slow. Thankfully, it's beautiful out here. It's relaxing, I guess. Although with this live thing, it makes me a little bit stressed out, but it'll get better. How you going, baby doll? Huh? How was school today? Uh-oh. Shut me up. Okay. See, I got an iPad I'm talking on there to you. I got my littlest granddaughter watching now, so when my first granddaughter came on, it got me a fish. Maybe you'll get me another one. Send me some mojo, Granny. My wife is magical, so she can do magic things. Send me a big fish, Granny. How's my scorecard look? One fish, 10 pounds. How about? Let's make it two fish, 43 pounds. Hey, Jared. What's going on, buddy? I got one fish finally, Jared, not that long ago, man. You ain't missed nothing all day, man. I appreciate you stopping in there, brother. I guess the water's still just a little bit too cold. It's like 37, 38 degrees, and they just ain't moving much. Of course, I think number 3 there might have just got a little tap. Maybe you're my good luck charm, Jared. That's all right, Morello. You got to work, man. You work, pay the bills, brother. Then you can enjoy yourself fishing, man. I appreciate you being in here. Yeah, man, it really feels, the wind is laying back down. It's really nice again. I swear it feels like I should be catching fish left and right. I don't know. Maybe I needed to stay down there in the deep water and just move around a little bit. Guess if it was easy, everybody would do it, right? We're temp right here where I'm at, Jared. It's 38. All day it was like 37. I'm actually as close to shore as I've been all day. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I'm probably 40 yards, 35 yards from shore. And it's 38. Yeah, it's almost 38, 37.88. But last time I was here, it was 35. It was slow that day too, but I caught 3 fish down in the deep. And that's where I started today, and nothing, not a bite down there. So I started working my way up this way where it's a little more shallow. I thought it might warm up, but it didn't. Now they got the generators running in the dam, so I've had good current all day. Now I don't know what that does to the temperature. I guess it doesn't really do anything to it. The water upstream, I'm sure, is the same temperature. But maybe if we get a few more sunny days and some warm days, it gets up a few more degrees. I was hoping it was going to be up over 40, but it's not. So. It was definitely 35 degrees when I was down in Washington last week, and the bite was slow down there too. And that was a 2.5-hour ride. That's hard to take. You don't mind it going down there and catching fish. But yeah, the wind is laid back down now. It's beautiful. Normally there's not much current here. I gotta check that dam so I can see when the dam's running, because that's definitely a difference maker. But typically there's no current here, so I took all my demon dragons off because without the current they tangle up a lot. And of course I get down here today and I got current all day. So I mean, I don't think they make that much difference, but I do like them. I catch plenty of fish with them, so I'm going to say they don't hurt. And who knows? John Boy, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Long day, brother. Long day. I had hardly any bites, but I finally did get one fish to put in the boat. So skunk going. My wife thinks I'm going to fall in. I imagine the phone up there on the stick gives it a little more wave than it actually is. But we were talking about the cast net. If I try to throw my cast net out of the boat, almost guaranteed I'd fall in. That's yeah. I probably won't be trying that anytime soon. If I got all four of my girls watching, maybe that'll bring me some luck. Send me a big fish, Granny. I got one fish, John Boy, finally. Here's my scorecard. One fish. And this is meant to be for the biggest fish, but if I have one, of course, 10 pounds. I thought this was a clever idea. What do you guys think? You know, when people sign in, if they want to just check in, they don't even have to talk. How many fish you got? What was the biggest one? I don't know. Am I being corny? Won't be the first time. Bud Tramp. Hello, Becca. Long day. I don't have many fish to show for it, but I did get one finally, so. One fish, 10 pounds. That's my scorecard. Man, when this wind laid down, it's so nice. I feel like I could fish all night, but I do have to work tomorrow. And there's no fish biting, so I don't think I'll do that. All right, Dan, glad to hear it, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Hope your vaccine keeps the bad coronavirus away, brother. Bri B. That's a new name. How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Been a long day. I've been out here pretty much all day, and I finally got one fish in the boat. I've been getting shallower and shallower and shallower, and finally got one fish in the boat. So hasn't been much of a show, but I appreciate you stopping in, man. We got Bri B and we got Brian B. Like I need any more confusion. Come on, baby. Thank you, Becky. You like it? I was sitting at home thinking, you know what? When all these people, every time somebody new comes into live, hey, how many fish have you caught? And how much was the biggest one? I got to thinking, I said, man, if you had like a scoreboard, I thought like of a, what do you call it, a dry erase board, you know, just write it or whatever. And I got to thinking, man, maybe like a digital one, you could do it digitally, but of course that's just something else to worry about. And then I saw this on Amazon. I think it's for like soccer and flag football and stuff to keep the score on the field for the kids. I thought it was clever. It's actually pretty good right there too, I think, right? Kind of depressing that I got a 1 on there, but I guess it beats the zeros. Even the seagulls are laughing at me. I got 1, sir. Right here too. So you're in a good spot, maybe. Oh yeah. I'm live on YouTube. I'm not talking to myself. I know you'll probably look like a nut, right? But yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Guy on the shore thinks I'm nuts. He's right. Once you get out there, Dan, just get that thing jacked up, get the wheels off, and that's half the battle, man. Just do it. disc brakes. These disc brakes are so nice to change. I don't know how old you are, but way back in the day when we had drum brakes, they are a pain to change. They are a pain to change. These disc brakes are so nice. Even on the rear, they got them on the rear. You know, it's nice. Yeah, you're right, John Boy. I'm not complaining. Like I say, it's frustrating though. Every time it seems like every time I do these lives, I get disappointed with my catch. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean I caught a fish, so I'm blessed with that. I'll get better at the live deal. I mean, this one today went off without a hitch, I guess, so that's good. I didn't have nothing to film on my GoPro, one fish, but so that'll be a short video. But I'm trying to put some content out. I guess I kind of got started in this at the wrong time in the winter, but I doubt if I'll ever make 1,000 anyway. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. I just think it'd be neat to have like a, videos of your fishing, and put them out there. And plus get to meet, talk to interesting people, people of the like thought process like us. The one guy, Alan Pershala, he's in a lot of these chats. Just by chance one night, I like sprint cars, cars that race on dirt with the big wings on top. So I got out of a chat and I was cruising around and there was a live sprint car race on. So I clicked on the live sprint car race to see what's going on. And down in the chat, there's Alan Pershala. I'm like, yo, dude, is that you, man? Is that Catfish Alan? And he's like, oh my God, what are you doing in here? I'm like, man, I love sprint cars, man. So me and him are really twisted. Small world, right? Small world. I keep imagining I'm seeing bites, but I'm not. Wishful thinking. Bobby Newton, what's up, buddy? That's a new name. I'm glad to have you in, brother. You like my sign, huh? Cool. I thought it was a clever idea. I think it looks pretty cool right there, right next to the name. You can actually read it and stuff. That's cool. I wish it had higher numbers on it now. You want the truth. But I'll take it's not all goose eggs. I'll note that I didn't put it up until after I caught a fish. I got it's a tracker, Deep V 16. It's a 2010. I bought it new. It came with a 50 horse Mercury on it, but I didn't really care for that. Plus, like I said, I kind of like race cars, so it didn't really go fast enough. But I put a 90 horse Yamaha on it. It's an 08. The motor's an 08. I bought it off a guy. I had to buy the whole boat and trailer and everything, and then I took the motor from me and I sold the boat and trailer. So I actually did pretty good on it. But like I said, it's a 2010. I think they call it a Super V or Deep V or whatever. I used to fish a lot of channel cats, and near my house there's a railroad bridge that you can't hardly get under, especially at high tide. So I didn't want the console with the windshields and all that stuff. And in fact, this even has a windshield that I never even mounted. I told the guy when I bought it, don't mount that windshield. And I got scrapes on the top of my little instrument cluster here from going under that bridge. But I don't fish up there much anymore, so it would be nice to have the windshield and stuff now, but that's all right. It's plenty of room. You can fish 2 people real comfortable. You can fish 3 people. Like I said, I bought it new in 2010, so, and I'm fortunate enough to have a garage. It lives in the garage, so that's so nice for a boat to be able to be out of the weather all winter and all that. even with the cover, you got a cover on it, you know, it gets mildewy inside and still gets weathered, you know what I mean? So, it's actually still in pretty good shape, so yeah, like I said, it'd be nice to have a new boat, but I really don't need it. I don't know what I would want different. So, I mean, bigger would be nicer, but then some of the shallow places I fish, you know, the bigger boats are harder to navigate. So, I think me and her are going to fish till I lose the urge to fish. That Yamaha is a 90 horsepower. It's only 262 pounds. It's really light and powerful, you know. So it's a good motor. I'm pleased with that. Doom guy, what's going on, Ryan? It is Ryan, right? Yeah. Ain't seen you around in a while, man. How you doing? Got time for another video, ain't it? I think I got the bell on you. I saw your last one, your reel or your pole. Good kid. It's good to have kids that are interested in fishing. I call you a kid. I mean, you're a kid to me, but a young man who's interested in fishing instead of playing video games. Anybody out there, if you don't follow him, give him a follow. Good kid. I really thought I'd get another couple here maybe since I got the one, but doesn't look good. Doing all right, Ryan. I'm working and not fishing, so it's a good day. Been a little slow. Here's my new scorecard. One fish. It was 10 pounds. So at least I didn't get skunked, but I'm not going to brag about it. Let's say that. Yeah, I really thought I'd maybe pick up another fish or two here. Been a few boats around today, not a lot, but people are getting them out, blowing the dust off, I guess. I got I got checked by the Maryland DNR for the first time, so that was cool. He was friendly. Wanted to see my Maryland license, so no problem. I had 6 poles out, and I'm not sure what the regs are in Maryland, but obviously you're allowed to have 6 poles. I think in a boat you're allowed to have whatever you want, but I'm not sure of that. And I thought, well, when he pulls up, I'll find out if you're not allowed to have 6, but he didn't say nothing. Yeah, John Boy, I like the Yamaha too. Now, I think all the new motors are pretty good, you know, but the Yamaha's always been pretty good. Yeah, I did a little research, and you know, I wanted something that was light, of course. And that thing, it weighs like 4 pounds more than a 70 horse. I don't know how they do it. It's amazing. But like I said, with that thing being so light, my boat is rated for 75 horsepower. But I thought it said 400-pound motor or something like that. But it's only 262, so heck, there's a lot of, like a 75 horse 4-stroke would weigh more than that. So you know, it's not legal or whatever, but you gotta live on the edge, right? So I put 70 stickers on it. It's the same exact motor as a 70, other than it has 20 more horsepower. So if lawman gets to snooping around, it looks like it's a 70. But I've never been checked, of course. Texas Time, you like my scorecard, huh? I thought that was a good idea. I don't know. I gotta figure out a good way to mount it. But I thought that was cool. It seems like people pop in and out of their lives, and instead of asking, you know, 100 times how many fish you got, what's the biggest fish, you know, I'll have it there. I don't know. It might be stupid, but I think it's cool. $3.33. I think we got 20 people in here. I hate to pull the plug on you guys or whatever, but I think I'll give it another 10 minutes, and I'm okay. I got not a long ride, but it might be a little choppy on the way back. I've been out here quite a while, so I got to work tomorrow. But at least my chat went well today. Last week my phone died on me. And then when I finally caught a fish, I didn't have my GoPro out last week. I guess learning pains, but I guess I'm a little slow too. I don't know. We'll see. I might keep doing it if everybody's cool with it. I sure would like to catch some more fish. I know the one time I fished with Timmy, he did the live, and he sat and chatted, you know, and that was good. I think that's what everybody wants, is to chat, but I'm like, I gotta watch the polls too, you know. But this actually works pretty good with the iPad, and I can watch the polls pretty good. Of course, when you're not catching nothing, you don't really have to watch the polls, I guess. Seems like typically we're catching a decent amount of fish. We'll see. Yeah, Dan, that was a boat with one of them motors with the long shaft, I think, and the prop that, you know, that sticks back. Probably has one of them Kohler motors on it. It's just loud. He wasn't going very fast. Yeah, it almost sounded like an inboard on a pleasure boat, but nah, it was I forget what you call them things. Them alligator hunter guys used to have a couple of them. Swamp, what do they call it? What was that show called? Shoot 'em, Elizabeth! Shoot 'em! Shoot 'em! I think that show's still on. Mud motor, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, they make a lot of that. I mean, they make noise. They're like I think 4 strokes or something, and Kohlers or something. And the prop actually, I think, chops the water a little bit, makes some noise. What's that TV show called where they hunt the alligators? Swamp People or Swamp Thing? I used to watch it, I swear. But hey, them guys are making so much money off the TV now. They all had new motors, and boy, they're fancy now. Charles, I don't know if you're still in here or listening. You're welcome to what bait I got left if you want it. Let me know. I can meet you right over here at the dock. I got a little bit of mackerel. I got some crabs. You know, you got enough carp, I guess. But what else do I got? I got a couple perch. You're welcome to it, man. I'm just gonna throw it in. Oh well. Is it just me or is it everybody? I hate leaving. I hate quitting fishing. so nice out here. The wind is actually coming from the back now. The boat's sitting straight. Everything but fish. Wasn't from a lack of trying, right? Yeah, Charles, if you happen to be listening, I don't know where you went with your truck. You're welcome to my bait. Before I get cleaned up here, if you want it, let me know. Still watching the other pole, just praying. You one for the road. Well, that was it. Always hope while you got a baiting on whatever, this is going to be it. All right, well, I appreciate everybody that hung around. Wasn't much of a show, I guess, but we did get one, and beats work. So I'll talk to you guys soon. Maybe I'll see some of you in a chat tonight or whatever, and hopefully I'll get back out on the water again real soon. Take care, everybody. God bless.